Alrighty.
Choose your character, Yoshi. Versus Mark. Ready? Go!
Hello, TRK. Welcome. Okay, now he's doing his own version of the DK rap. He had that prepared all day. Okay, and he's making it about him. I don't even think Sax would have done that. Come on, TRK.
Ready? Go!
Slugs are cool. Oh, well, TRK, it is important to clean up after that.
Versus Samus. Ready? Go!
Yeah, maybe, you know, TRK, they could be frightened by that. You know, you're not Mike. I don't know if you got this. How proficient are you at slug handling? Really? You own a law firm in the middle of the United States? That's a lot of billboards, TRK. You got this? Did he steal your slogan? Wow. He might get sued. I usually stream about 4 hours. If you're asking a prediction for tonight, it's gonna be like about 4 hours. Yeah, good plan. Make it 2, huh? Well, I heard the slug wanted you to study 3 chapters, actually, so might as well start now. Just ask, what would Mike do? Make another billboard? I got this? That's confidence. You got this, TRK. Be like Mike. Hopefully that confidence isn't arrogance, though. I don't know everything about Mike's law firm. Like, what if someone was stealing from a little kid's lemonade stand? And he defended the thief? Uh-oh. Let's hope that Mike doesn't do that, okay? But, you know, U.S. court system, everyone has an attorney. Let's just hope that Mike has a good heart. See, TRK, I'm not going to tell you who's coming out in the update. Nice try, though. I know you're looking forward to a Stage 2 fighting type that's known to be defensive. TRK, maybe you should go study. Little less law advice. Is that what they do in the Netherlands? What are you doing? They're not doing that. Some players are known to do this really funny, like kind of petty, ice them out. I'm gonna lock you into pressing start. We'll see what they do. It's really funny though. I'll give them 40 seconds. They might have forgot to say, be right back. Actually, we need to give them a minute and 30 seconds. Because if they went to the restroom, got a quick snack. You know, you got to put that average time into perspective. Grab this. Alright, 30 more seconds. Alright, they're sat down, opening the Twinkie, and they're ready to play. Alright, sorry, man. GTs.
Versus Falco. Ready? Go! Versus Mark. Ready? Go!
Oh man, nice. I want to talk about the song. That was fun. There you go.
Versus Fox. Ready? Go! Choose your character. Versus Mark. Ready? Go! Versus Mark. Ready? Go!
man. Kirby 64 boss music. Some of the best boss music ever made. I'm talking mid-boss. I'm talking boss. I'm talking final boss. I'm talking secret final boss. Those are all some of the best boss songs you'll ever hear. Easily. Nice.
Choose your character versus Mark. Ready? Go! versus Marth. Ready? Go!
そこだ
Choose your character.
One thing. Boop-a-da-boppy. Let's do this over here. Okay, I'll be right back.
Yoshi. Jigglypuff. Yoshi. Young Link Ganondorf.
Ba-ba. I'm back. All right. I'll commentate the rest. Don't worry. Now that warp star could have been the full reversal in this game. Food, healing, every percent makes a difference here. See, you know, like I said, you know, DK's pretty heavy, so good survival weight there. Are we gonna see DK's passive in play? Move around with the crates. Okay, you know, huge comeback story here, you know, in the making. Watch out, New York Times. Oh, the double jab. Here we go, the solo DK. Oh, that was good anti-air. Okay, establish that platform. Create space. Double KO right there. You know, talking about, you know, again, potential comeback story. I mean, you can't leave out the Yoshi team, but okay, GG's. Very entertaining for what I saw. You know, you can go through the archives and watch the whole set, and it'll be like even more crazy play-by-plays. Anyway. Okay.
Choose your character. Yoshi. Versus Samus. Ready? Go! Choose your character.
Well, we know they're active.
Versus Captain Falcon. Ready? Go!
Oh man. Good. Pretty funny.
Versus Mark. Ready?
Look out, Comedy Central writers.
Choose your character.
Yeah, back to back. Block out the whole hour for that one. The rest can be commercials.
Versus Captain Falcon. Ready? Go! Choose your character. Versus Yoshi. Ready? Go! Choose your versus. Yoshi, ready? Go! Choose your character versus Pikachu. Ready? Go!
Good delay.
Choose your character. Versus Mark. Ready? Go! Versus Mark. Ready? Go! Versus
Oh man.
Ready?
You really do see what a true person is. You see how they handle or don't handle when things don't go their way. it's Cherry Lime LaCroix. Also, Cameron, perfect timing. I played this guy, this player. They used Yoshi first, then Pikachu, then they rage quit on Marth, and now we're here. I'm talking rage quit mid-set.
Versus Mark. Ready? Go! Choose your character.
Oh. Oh. Microwave went off.
Versus Captain Falcon. Ready? Go! Choose your character. Versus Samus. Ready? Go! Choose your character. Versus Mark. Ready? Go!
No, the last one was Shovel Knight. It was like an official remix of Treasure Knight's theme. There is one Danganronpa song in the build on Battlefield. In fact, it's in it should be in Michael's build too. We had it a few years ago now. He added it, but I suggested it. I was like, oh dude, this song would be great for the build. Yeah, he's gotten some positive feedback. Ooh, I like that.
versus Fox. Ready? Go!
Oh, that's funny. Oh, well then, yeah, you did hear it. I got wrong with the music. Huh. Like an accidental rewind or something. Okay, I'm drinking cherry lime LaCroix. Right when you tuned in, I ran into a Yoshi player that then went to Pikachu, that then went to Marth, and then they rage quit mid-match, second game as Marth, went Falco, and then rage quit mid-game as Falco, said that was fun twice, and left. There you go, there's your recap. And then I just played that last one. Oh, it's really funny. Yeah, I've had a few. It's really funny how petty they get. You know, it's true what they say. You see what a person's true self is when things don't go their way. How do they handle it? And it's actually a good skill to pick up on because there are some players in fighting games or just PvP in general that want control. I'm sure you fought them in 64. They want control of the stage. But if you find a way to make them crack, they just fall apart. It's you brought it up. It's players that like to be nested. They think that X will always solve Y, but then you throw in a few like Q's and P's, and they're like they malfunction. Oh yeah. Well, but see, I'd never seen you get angry. The only time I saw you kinda angry was like at a 64 thing, but you you were drinking a lot. And you told one of the 64 players to be quiet in a little more vulgar comment. I was like, oh, that's really it. Like during a 64 thing. So I can't see you as the person that just falls apart if things don't go your way. And I have nothing against players that want pace control. I'm talking about the ones that they almost like depend off of. They basically do depend off of it. They're not comfortable improvising, you know. They're much more in the honers category than the innovators. You know, often blaming their controller. It's because of this notch. I missed this one frame link and no Johns.
Choose your character versus Fox. Ready? Go!
Oh yeah, Cameron, I need to ask you. I spent all day, so I'm finally migrating over the Highlander database. And despite years now of working on WordPress, I discovered something pretty interesting. So with websites, there's this thing called a lightbox, where when you click on an image, it pops out into its own window. It's very helpful for a database because when people want to quickly zoom in on a card, they can do that without having to go to another page. And so I looked into Lightbox plugins, and like half of them have a paywall, or like they only give you a few of the features, and they want you to pay for the full Lightbox. And then one Lightbox isn't coded for like PNGs. So I am on. I feel like it's just a small script. So all you have to do is click the picture, and it's zoomed in. So I've been spending all day kind of doing that. I'll figure it out, but yeah, if you know anything about lightboxes on WordPress. Okay. Well, it's so weird because I went through probably like, man, I think I went through like 8 plugins today. And I was doing like, I mean, this is taking me back to my computer science minor days at UCM. You know, where I go to Stack Overflow to learn about like some problem-solving things that were going on with other people's WordPress websites and these plugins. Some of them, yeah, they're just not scripted to be consistently with like PNG, JPEG, and GIF. Like the one I had worked for the GIF and the like JPEGs, but not PNG. And yeah, it turns out that the one I used did have an error last year about something like related to that. And then, like I said, a few of them basically just give you a free trial without calling it a free trial, and they want you to pay more. So I didn't do that. They paywalled click for a window. I was like, whoa, I feel like this can be scripted. Hi, TRK. You got the second verse. Huh? Wait, what's the subject, TRK? We can bring them together. Biology? Alright, let's talk about how Huntail's tail is an actual, like, fish lure. Based off of actual, like, viper fish. Which is, by the way, my favorite deep-sea creature. Like, real-life deep-sea animal. There you go. There you go, TRK. You're already learning! Hey, Pokemon Highlander! Oh, and he's also really good in decks with Pokemon like Ho-Oh. There you go. Hey! We're making progress tonight. wrong with being a male Lantern? You pass on thunder to your children. Jeez, CRK. Are you trying to hate Sax's next deck? Spoilers. Actually, I don't even know if he's playing Lantern. Lantern level X? Hey! Yeah.
Choose your character. Versus.
I actually don't know what that animal is, Cameron. Please help me out. We're going full Animal Planet tonight. No Australian accent though. That's next week. Really? Oh, ghost sharks. Okay, yes. Yeah, deep sea creatures are just overall awesome. Yeah, viperfish is my favorite, just like ocean creature, animal, completely. So, just like overall. In fact, 10 years ago in biology class, my teacher in college asked, like, can someone name just like a sea creature? I said viperfish. He said viperfish. You know, it's kind of like showing up to a Pokemon OU tournament with a bunch of like rogue strategies. It really threw him and like the whole class off. So, yeah, let's learn about. We actually did learn about the viperfish a bit in that class, so I could tell he was like, "Oh dang, did he read ahead of the material?" I was like, not really, no. Viperfish, they're cool. Huntail. Now the next part is made up, but the teacher was like, yeah, I like to click Shell Smash and Ice Beam in a lot of my games. Yeah, Huntail's a viperfish. And then Gorbis, you know, is also like a predatory serpent, sea serpent, like animal. Yeah, see, TRK's already learning. Oh, barrel eye fish are awesome. Yeah, a lot of those deep sea creatures, like angular fish, which I like that. What's his name? Is it Emperor Angular? Yeah, from Star Fox Command. I like that he was the main antagonist in that game. That was really cool. I like that they took Venom, and even though Andross is gone, they're like, oh yeah, Venom literally is like an acid planet that includes its oceans. And so they're like, bam, here's an evil colony from Venom's like acidic oceans. It was awesome. And like Octoman from F-Zero was part of it. Which is funny, because that went with the non-canon narrative that Octoman's a bad guy in F-Zero, like in the anime. But in the actual like F-Zero games, Octoman is like a really good guy. Like he's just trying to help out his kids and stuff, you know.
Choose your character.
Yeah, stingrays are cool. Oh, whoops. See, TRK, I already took college biology. So I'm helping you out, you know. These deep sea creature facts. So that, you know, yeah, anglerfish, they're cool. I mean, that was something we learned too. That's just kind of their, you know, it's like what, their final stages in life.
Versus Falco. Ready? Go!
Uh-oh, he got me. That's 1% off my test grade, huh? I don't know, maybe this Falco player can spell out the answer for me in, like, Morse code with lasers. TRK, you can't hold that against them. I'm all... TRK, I'm all about freedom of choice. It's okay if they don't want to watch. No, you never have to do that, TRK. I'm never gonna ask people to do that. If they like it, that's up to them. Yeah, it's all about freedom of choice. We're never gonna peer pressure people to show up. You know, we're not gonna scald someone from unsubbing. If someone dislikes a video, that's okay too. That can serve as feedback. I don't take things personal, you know. It just teaches me more about you and your behavior, you know. You might not like certain things, and it's interesting to learn why they might not like, you know, a video or something like that. You know, perspective.
Game. Choose your characters. Falco, ready? Go.
It's interesting to see what they do if I change my pace a bit. I was talking to Cameron earlier about certain players that want control. And that includes like when you take a percent lead. Now they're in the percent lead now, so you have to it's just interesting paying attention to what they change. So good on them for adjusting accordingly. Oh, I do miss the dislike button. I do think that was not the smartest decision for them to do. It's actually really important. It really can save people time. Like, you can often detect if a video is not high effort overall, especially when the dislike button gets like really high. Because there are bad videos that will pop up, like they become popular because they're like infamous. Yeah, their execution's really strong, so I have to be really careful. I have to like read when they take initiation, like defense and then pressing offense. Good.
Choose versus Falco, ready? Go.
It's actually a pretty rare non-rage quit. Some people, like when I adjust my neutral bit, they like can't handle that like they have to adjust too, but this player's doing a really good job at adjusting accordingly. You have to gauge how they, again, handle if they're not in a life lead at the point, or a percent lead in this case. But see, yeah, their execution is so strong that if I slip up, they have like a huge punish ready on average. Yeah, good. See, they're baiting me out by jumping above that platform when I tech. So they are maintaining really good control here. Oh, the sniper wolf stuff, very sad. Yeah, and then YouTube basically just slapped her on the hand. It's really bad. And then they got peer pressured a bit more, so a little more punishment, but what she did is like really, really bad. And it shows the awful double standard. Like, it should not just be monetization pause for a little bit. This is like a serious offense because she has such a huge following, and so she just docks, you know, that guy's house. And, you know, he's got a wife and stuff. Like, that's a huge offense. That's just not a few months without pay. And then she's gonna go back to her antics in a little bit. not being held. Well, other people are trying to hold her accountable verbally, but as long as she has like a following, you know, that's the problem. Is that, you know, that's the thing. She's taking advantage. In psychology, in college psychology, you learn about the halo effect, where like, you know, very attractive people can get away with a lot of things. It's like, yes, Sniper Wolf like is a very attractive woman, and she knows that. She takes advantage of that. It's really sad. You know, it also shows how shallow people can get. They will blindly listen to what she says and follow her awful commands, you know, because they're into her, you know. It's like, geez, guys, come on. You gotta use your brain to go past that, you know. Oh, I'm sure she has a bonus channel. Good textures.
Choose your verses. Falco, ready? Go!
Good reactions. They have really good composure. Like I said, there are some people, like, if I change my pace like this, they literally like shatter and they just rage quit. But props to this Falco player for like mixing up their defense. Yeah, and then knowing when to press the attack. Really strong. Like, look at that punish. They're really, yeah, really good at initiating. Yeah, this is just good pressure, good tech chasing. Yep, good patience too. They did that on Pokemon Stadium too, where they were waiting on the platform, and then I'd throw something out and they'd have a punish ready. Again, I threw something out, had a down air ready. I had to be really careful with that. Like, their execution is really good. If I miss a tech chase like that, they have a lot of punishes ready on average. almost Friday. Oh, for you, that's true. I was say it's still Tuesday here. Oh yeah, then you gotta play Baldur's Gate 3. Same, but on Saturday.
Choose your character.
Oh, with a textbook on the side, right?
Versus Sheik. Ready? Go! Choose your character. Versus Falco. Oracle, ready? Go! versus Falco. Ready? Go!
Hey, what's up, cool dude? Yeah, same to you. Good to hear from you today, the Yu-Gi-Oh channel. Probably see you tomorrow. But no pressure. It did rain pretty heavy today. I liked it a lot. I love working when it's like raining outside. Oh man. We got the full Comedy Central prime time tonight. Probably taking ratings away.
Versus Samus. Ready? Go! Choose your character. Versus Fox. Ready? Go!
Yeah, Samus is cool. Oh yeah, he's great. I think every Smash announcer has been good. My favorite is 64. Oh my gosh. It's crazy that the first announcer is like the apex of like all hype announcers, not just in Smash, but if there ever was a master class on how to like be a hype announcer, we're talking WWE, we're talking football. Smash 64. Super Smash Brothers! Like, holy, I'm ready to fight, let's go! Voices Master Hand? I mean, like every announcer, but that was cool too. Free for all! You know, I was like, oh, holy crap. The echo. Okay, whichever sound designer at HAL knew to add like a reverb, killer. Killer character select screen. The music. Yeah, Smash 64 aesthetically is my favorite game in the series. Competitively, my favorite is P+. Oh, it's so good. Yeah, it's awesome. Well, I was, okay, so months and months ago, I was on Mario Wiki Discord, and we were talking about a similar thing, like the overall awesome aesthetic of 64. And something that a guy pointed out is like I am, his username is like I am Weasel or Weasel, kind of like similar to the cartoon character. He pointed out, excuse me, how like really cool and like borderline ominous and intentionally empty the menu theme is. Not the character select, but the menu. It's so cool. I love that. I love how like ambient and open. And yeah, a bit, you know, a bit, you know, kind of, what would you call it? I said ambient. Kind of a little bit like it's like the Ocarina of Time Majora's Mask cavern themes. A little bit of cool horror. Yeah. It's a cool aesthetic. It's actually perfect because right when you click to fight, it just dials to 11. You know, free for all. You know, it's definitely intentional. Definitely has some cave. It's like very open and ambient. It's almost like a tournament pre-production, like empty, like a warehouse It's really melancholy. There's the word. It's kind of melancholic. You know? Ominous. Yeah, there it is. Ambient, ominous, kind of melancholy. Yeah, there you go. Ominous, ambient, some melancholy. It's cool. Intentional in how like open and ambient it is.
Choose your character. Versus you two, ready? Go!
Nice. Good reflect.
Game. Choose your versus. Fox. Ready? Go.
Good. Good execution. Mewtwo and Fox. Yeah, there's definitely some stuff that transfers over. Good edge game that I've seen in this player from both characters. And yeah, right when they get a hit, they try to like really maximize a lot of damage, like potentially with, like tech chases and combos and stuff. Good patience.
Game! Choose versus Falco. Ready? Go! Game. Choose your versus. Falco. Ready? Go. Versus Falco. Ready? Go! Choose your verses. Vocal. Ready? Go! Cute versus Falco. Ready? Go! Choose your character.
Alright, I'll be right back.
Survival. Survival. Peach Falco Mario. Yoshi. Yoshi. Captain Falcon. Yoshi. Donkey Kong. Donkey Kong.
Oh, the match! I didn't even. Oh, so did I have this up the whole time? We're back! Alright. We gotta finish this set. Team Yoshi is 1-0 tonight. They are wanting to go for the full double record here tonight, as this will be the last break of the stream. So if Team DK wants to get on the board, it's now or never. That idle metal box. See, I think Team Yoshi is delaying it. They want to add weight. That one, the Yoshi with the 144%. Okay, well instead of taunting, oh, but see DK, guys, I was gonna say that could be like added survivability. His teammate was taunting though. This might be the Team DK comeback. They might have adjusted. They watched the footage. Oh! That was cool actually seeing them in sync like that. Okay, the jab in there, that's pretty good, you know. Second jab pop up. I actually love the hitbox on like dash attack parasol, like with DK. Do you see how it's like a 2-hit? It like interacted with like Yoshi's jump. Like get stuffed and stuff. Oh, that was a pretty cool combo. Oh no! We got invincibility to match the invincibility. But now Yoshi's is gone. Well, by the way, Shy Guys drop food. You know, some of you might not know that. Okay, the pummel. Now, Yoshi could get like 5 Lugias. You know, never say never. It's not over till it's over. Okay, that was a good combo.
Survival. Choose your character.
Well, we gotta let the strumming come in before I start. Imagine hiring an orchestra and they don't even get to play this part. They're doing their job. It's good building.
Donkey Kong versus Captain Falcon. Ready? Go!
Nice.
Choose your character. Versus Donkey Kong. Ready? Go! Choose your character. Yoshi. Versus Fox. Ready? Go!
It can be meteor canceled at a high percent. Yeah, there's a ton of hits. It can look like a spike for sure. Yep. In 64 most of them did, but yeah, that was a universal nerf basically. Well, it was, I mean, there was more hit stun. Every character but Link had a down air like spike. Whether it was like DK, Falcon, and Ness having the stomp, or the drill like Kirby and Jigglypuff in the box. And then going into melee, like most of them had like an added delay, like Yoshi here, like that. And then, yeah, the added hit stun plays a big part. Fun. Yeah, they're both a lot of fun.
Choose your character versus Fox. Ready? Go!
there's like enough hit stun in 64 that, you know, as they say, like every character has like a 0 to death. It's really hard just overall to consistently execute a lot of those 0 to deaths across the roster, but it's really cool. It's definitely, not counting P+, one of the more balanced ones. When there's so much hit stun, like, you know, you're neutral, you're looking for those hit confirms, and after about like 1 or 2 exchanges that can be a stock because of that hit stun. Well, I mean, thanks to Isaiah, basically, there's a lot of character representation at the top level throughout the years. I'm glad he pushed certain metas. Mario, Link. Mario's really cool. Oh, that's cool. Samus is a lot of fun. I mean, all 12 of the... I think the original 12 is like one of the best, like, iconic rosters of all time. Like in any, just like, game. That's like one of the best, like, yeah, iconic rosters. Perfect attendance crew, every Smash game, pretty awesome. I could talk all day and night about the history of those 12 characters throughout, like, the series of the game. Stuff like how Melee's mechanics inherently buffs Luigi and Samus with, like, wave dashing and wave landing, and then Brawl's mechanics inherently nerfed characters like Captain Falcon because there's less hit stun and tripping. Oh, I love Jigglypuff. You know, Gen 1, you know, Jigglypuff's was in the anime a lot. Yeah, she's awesome. I'm glad she was in 64. And yeah, it's just cool that all 12 of them have been in every game. He definitely, people say it's almost petty. He definitely gutted Melee's mechanics because he was scared that little Bobby was gonna get destroyed by, like, his friend at the sleepover, right? Like, his friend that knew how to wave dash, and, like, the friend was beating everyone, right? That's what Sakurai was scared of. But guess what? You take away Melee's mechanics, and there's still Mewtwo King that's just, like, taking all these results without said mechanics, because guess what? You can't take away fundamentals. It's still a PvP game. No matter how much melee tech you take away, it's still someone fighting someone. And Mewtwo King's really good at fighting other people overall. And then the other joke is that Meta Knight is Sakurai's revenge. For as over dominant he is, but again, he's not he's not balancing Smash around what I'm doing right now. He's balancing it around 4-player free-for-all with items on any stage. Well, Smash 64's development cycle, I hope he talks more about it, but, I mean, there was like, according to the notes, I mean, there's like 5 to 6 cut characters. It's not about Mewtwo replacing Jigglypuff. Jigglypuff was going to be in the game, but like the blueprint says that it was going to be like Bowser, Peach, Mewtwo, Meowth in addition, you know? That's what like they always said like on the trivia bits. But yeah, I love the original 12. I think they're just such an iconic roster, and they're all like heroes. I actually think that's cool. Like we definitely got villains the next game with Ganondorf, Bowser, and you know Mewtwo, like in terms of like antagonists and stuff. Shout out to Mewtwo's hero redemption arc in the anime. But yeah, 64 was all like heroes. I guess the most antagonistic would be Jigglypuff. We're talking about the anime. Yeah, but she didn't realize that she was doing that, yeah. The singing. Yeah, DK is. His grandpa kind of up to some shenanigans. Now, DK after 64 did have that small arc where he wanted a mini Mario toy, right? He broke into the factory. But it's all good. No, I mean, Ness, Jigglypuff, Falcon, Luigi, so all those characters, they use, it was like a cool creative way where all 4 of those characters use like modified game models of like Mario, Samus, and Kirby. So like Jigglypuff and Falcon are semi-Echo fighters of those 2 respective characters. Luigi's just Luigi's an Echo fighter. So Sakurai's been doing the Echo Fighter thing since the first game, and it's a cool method. It's like Falco and Dr. Mario in this game. Like there are people that like those characters, and it's cool that he was able to add them.
Game. Choose your character versus Fox. Ready?
Captain Falcon uses a modified character model of Samus. And that's why Captain Falcon and Samus share moves in 64, like up tilt, dash attack, forward tilt. And there's remnants of that in Melee. Falcon and Samus still have the same dash attack, and like animation-wise, similar to, they still have like very similar up tilts. Yeah, well, I mean, like beta. That's why my friend Cameron says you could argue that Samus is modified from Falcon. It's just, it's easier to like group the hidden 4 as to like they all were using character models of the original 8. Well, and then what happened, I mean, and the thing too with the Hidden Four, like, Ness and Falcon didn't get stages. In fact, none of the Hidden Four did. That's why, like, Ness, when you fight him, it's on Dreamland, because Earthbound and Kirby both were made by HAL. Well, Earthbound was helped by HAL. And then Falcon's on, you know, planet Zebes, because, you know, they're both, like, space galactic bounty hunters, so it's a good, like, match there. I don't count the Super Mario Brothers hidden stage. That's more of like just a cool final game, like unlock. It's not really thrown to Luigi. I mean both, you know. Oh yeah, well, I mean, yeah, Earthbound was helped by HAL. And honestly, like, if you listen to the Kirby Dream Land 3 and Earthbound soundtracks, they use, like, the same HAL, like, instrument set, like, overall. And then, yeah, with Falcon and Samus, they're both bounty hunters, you know. What, bring back melee physics? You might never. I remember when Smash 4 was announced in 2013, right? Shoutouts to that hype Mega Man trailer 10 years ago. I mean, the trailer itself was awesome. But when some people ask me what is one of the best, like, what's one of my favorite reveal trailers, Mega Man. Oh my gosh, Mega Man, King K. Rool. Holy crap. Anyway. 10 years ago, we're like, oh, Smash 4, what if he adds a special brawl where it's like melee physics, but no. And then Ultimate comes out. What if he adds a special mode that has melee physics, more hit stun and movement, like wave dash and wave landing? No, we're not mad. It's just like, it'd be really cool, because people want Melee HD. I'm sure you guys heard about the recent Nintendo allegation, or the Nintendo thing they just said. They really do not want Melee around. But they don't have like an HD alternate, you know, it's really sad. And I like Ultimate, I like every Smash game, you know, right? Oh, I like Smash 4. Yeah, adding Mega Man was really cool. The worst part about Smash 4 was, getting rid of Zero Suit Samus. I don't know why they dropped her as a character. They added this like not Metroid character called Disgraceful Suit Samus, and they were like, oh, you know, she looks kind of like Samus, but she wears these high-heeled jet boots. Yeah, okay, that's in character. And I'm personally not a fan of Mii's being playable outside of their own games. Like Tomodachi Life, Wii Sports, yeah, Mii's are cool. But man, ever since Mario Kart Wii, Mii's have plagued this trope where like kids and adults are like, why should I play as these well-detailed characters like Mario and Funky Kong when I can play as myself? Everyone has to watch me race around the track. Okay, dude, yeah, you're special. Yeah, the Mii's like, ha ha ha. I was like, is this your magnum opus? That's the thing. I will say, the Mii trailer, aside from them announcing the Mii's as playable characters, Reggie versus Iwata, that was pretty cool. Like, them actually fighting and stuff. Yeah. That was like a year. That was like, man. Yeah, obviously it is really bittersweet though, because it's close to Iwata's, you know, when he passed away, his death and stuff. But I'm glad, you know, they had fun making that and stuff. You can remember Iwata in a good light. Just really cool stuff. I mean, you know what's crazy? So I don't know if you guys have been keeping track, but in the game industry, there's been a lot of layoffs. I just saw a tweet today from someone that got laid off in the game industry, actually yesterday. So there's been a lot of layoffs. Like, it's bad. Like the guys that make Fortnite, they just laid off a bunch of people, which is weird because Fortnite makes a lot of money, right? People are bringing up more and more how Iwata took a giant budget cut out of his salary so Nintendo didn't lay people off back in the Wii U era. Holy crap, we need more people like Iwata, man. That's how you get to world peace. You know what, Iwata, everyone talks about Steve Irwin and Steve Irwin, Mr. Rogers, Bob Ross, and I always say the guy from Reading Rainbow, LeVar Burton. Those are like the 4 pinnacles of like how to be an apex human being, right? I would say add Satoru Iwata there, you know? Like, that dude is the reason that Pokemon Gold and Silver have Kanto as a region. You want to talk about post-game content? They would charge you $60 for that now. Oh, wait.
Ready? Go!
Oh, it's so sad. Man, guys, I'm being serious. Like, take every day as a gift. You know, that gets... Some people, like... That gets clouded as, like, a generic, like, happy-go-lucky line, right? In a lot of, like, film and books, like, take every day as a gift. But seriously, you know, Master Oogway is correct. Today is a gift. That's why it's called the present. It's nuts. I'm glad you guys are hanging out, talking, games, good developers, life. That's what this is all about. I'm here every day, unless I tell you, like, early in the morning on, like, Twitter or YouTube. But... yeah, I definitely broadcast every day. We just talk about stuff like this, you know. Well, Riot isn't Riot like those are the League of Legends people. But yeah, the Fortnite developers, like Epic, or they what's sad is, like, I always praise them because they were all about stopping deforestation and stuff, which I really liked. But it's sad that they did all these layoffs. But you know what? I did hear that when they did layoffs, I heard that when they did layoffs, they did give all their employees that got laid off like 6 months of paid compensation. If you're gonna lay people off, that's the way you have. You know, it's sad. It's like a double-edged sword because you don't want people getting laid off. But man, 6 months at least they have that. Yeah, Blizzard is pretty bad. Yeah, ever since I was young, I made sure to take, you know, every moment well. You know, when they say don't take it for granted, it's true. So, you know, like, come this Halloween, this Thanksgiving, Christmas, enjoy that. But it's not just that. You know what it is? Enjoy the Tuesday today. Enjoy the Wednesday tomorrow. Because I quickly had to adjust myself in high school. And people just do it naturally. It's just like a tendency, a habit. I'm sure, you know, people want to await the weekend. They're not happy until the weekend. You know, they're like, I can't wait for the weekend. But you know what? I learned in high school that I should cherish every day. So tomorrow, that Wednesday, you could be busy with school and work. But again, cherish it as a gift. That you can talk to people. The fact that we can connect online like this and just talk about stuff, that's pretty cool. The fact that I get to go to sleep in a warm bed, some people might not be fortunate like that. Yeah. It's another reason I worked on, you know, never getting angry back in middle school. Just enjoy life, you know. Like, you know, when people it's really funny when people get salty, right? In fighting games. But instead of getting mad, you know, get productive, you know? And be a good sport. Like, look at this guy. Up air, up smash, so much damage this did. That was nuts. That was good. This guy's really patient. Or she. Okay. So look at this. Right out of my threat range. See? They want me to run in with an aerial, and they have a punish ready. Bait with lasers. Bait with lasers. Dude, good! Yeah, Melee, I mean, I think every Smash game has good sound effects. Cameron was on here earlier, and we were praising 64 sound effects. Smash 64, aesthetically, that's like my favorite Smash game. Competitively, I brought this up earlier too, P+. But I loved the American version of Smash 64 used bowling pins. Oh, it just adds such a great impact when you land hit, like Mario's down air. The, you know. Oh my gosh, the high volume on like Link's bombs in 64 is great. And they're like metallic. Like if they don't blow up and you hit someone in the face with them, like you can hear like the metal. It's so funny. Yeah, this player is good at taking advantage that Yoshi can't jump out of shield, and Yoshi has a Z-axis grab. That's why they're running up and shielding a lot, because I have to hard read command grab usually. They are definitely doing well neutral-wise consistently, and then their punish game's really good. Yeah, I've shared that on Twitter recently. Someone said it a long time ago, but it's that picture of Metal Mario on Smash Wiki, and the caption was "images you can hear." It's true. They did a good job making Metal Mario like this menacing, like close to final boss fight. It was awesome. In fact, I kind of want to make an article about that. The last segment of Smash 64's classic mode, like the tone just goes like full like ominous. It's awesome. Like when you fight Master Hand and the announcer's gone, you're like, where's the verses? And then you find out, oh, Master Hand is the announcer. That's great. Yeah, every game, Master Hand and Crazy Hand, they're voiced by the announcers. The announcer. Smash 64 has my favorite rendition of Final Destination and Battlefield. Like the Battlefield and Final Destination songs in that game have always been my favorite. Stage-wise, Brawl. Like Brawl's Battlefield and FD. Like I love the way they look. I love the way all of them look, but yeah, definitely Brawl for like the way the stages look, but the stage theme, yeah, 64.
Ready? Go!
Yeah, I've noticed this player, like I said last game, they shield a lot, which in this matchup can be a very good call out. But I don't think they expected to be put in an egg. I think a lot of their exchanges have worked in their favor when they shield. So when I call out that shield with egg lay, they might panic, and then you see something like that. Yeah, their execution's like really good. Ooh, see, try to ambush me. They're really watching me. That's what's interesting is I've noticed that they're watching like everything I do. So you can try to take advantage of that by doing like a twitch reaction, like or just standing still and seeing what they initiate. Because I had the percent lead. That's something mentally that's like, technically if the time runs out, you know, I win. So they might shoot lasers or go in an approach. Yeah, kite me a bit. That's good, that's good. They might run up smash now. They saw the egg lay. It depends how much pride they have. Some people don't want to admit they're being red when they run up shield like that. But we'll see. Oh yeah, Zebes would be great in Ultimate. It's not, it doesn't make the game bad. It's just, it's crazy. It's almost like, if you're OCD, that might drive you nuts. There's only like, what, 264 stages? That and Planet, or Sector Z that aren't in Ultimate. I'm not counting the classic stages like Battlefield and FD and Metal Cavern, but that'd be awesome if they added those two. Yeah, it's just the stages. Yeah, it'd be a lot of stages if it was every game, like Melee alone. But they did a lot. They did remake a lot of Melee stages. I don't think some people take that for granted too, is how many stages got remade. We're not just talking about like ported. If you look at Brinstar Depths, you know, Kraid has a new model to match his design in Metroid Zero Mission. That's awesome. You know, is this conditioning? The run up smash. Yeah, it's really good. That's my favorite official rendition of that song. Remix. My favorite rendition is the original in Metroid 1, but honestly, I think the best remixes of Brinstar Depths is from Melee, and then Metroid Metal did, yeah, the best remix along with them. It stays right out of my dash attack range. Good job. Remade Poke Floats would be pretty cool, hopefully in a future game. I actually feel like Poke Floats will show up in a future game. And yeah, they're gonna just remake all the character models. They could also do Poke Floats 2. They've done Pokemon Stadium 2. It's because Poke Floats 1, so you remake Poke Floats 1 with the Kanto and Johto Pokemon. But man, Poke Floats 2? Yeah, that's 7 more regions right now, Pokemon they can do. Yeah, it's really cool. With the unknowns and stuff. A lot of fun. You play 4-player free-for-all, like with your friends and stuff. Yeah, it's great. Yeah, Sector Z. That's a big distinguishable thing you do. You could have Corneria and Sector Z in the same game, but yeah, you need to take advantage that Sector Z is like giant, right? Though they don't, you know, canonically it's the same Great Fox, so maybe you could find like a new spin on it. Maybe it's Sector Z, but it's remade with like the Star Fox Assault Great Fox or something, or Adventures, and they just then you can add like stuff in the background, like the missiles or something. Well, it's compared to like Brinstar, it's a lot bigger. I liked that the platforms were diagonal, and it had that really cool elevator shaft on the right. Like the elevator platform, yeah, that was great. Also, Ridley was in the background, so that was cool too. You know, Ridley went from stage background to trophy to 2 boss battles to his clone being a stage hazard. Well, you know, that's a debate, but his his shameful doppelganger. What am I talking about? Other M? What is that? Anyway, it's a playable character in Ultimate. Yeah, people talk about Other M. What is that? Is that a Metroid game? Huh. You know what? I am remembering one thing. Remember me? Oh, Anthony Higgs? That's something you could salvage. Someone. That's right. Early 2010s. We're dialing the memes back 13 years, but Anthony Higgs is actually a great character and one of the only good things to come out of Metroid Other M. I actually like Samus's Varysuit design. It's not my most favorite, but it's not bad. But Samus isn't in the game. I don't know who that was. I don't know who the Ridley! I can't fight anymore! I'm like, what? What? Prime 3? Omega Meta Ridley? You didn't hesitate there, and you were poisoned by Phazon. Yeah. She literally pukes after the fight, not before. Yeah. No excuses, you know, that's Samus's winner mindset. I think the reason is incompetent writing. And like I said, you know, Metroid Prime 3, like Ridley, took her down like an escape shaft, and she had a timer, and she still didn't hesitate. In fact, she was firing at him, like from the get-go in Prime 3. You want to talk about trauma? You know, Prime 3, she had to kill 3 of her co-worker friends, you know, that was awful. Rundus and Gore and Gandrea. I'm confident Prime 4 will get Samus right, so you're talking Metroid. Now it makes me wonder if you started watching because of my username or because of Melee. There you go. Yoshi, DK. Yeah, he's one of the coolest characters ever made. All 7 of the Prime Hunters really are some of the coolest characters ever made. You want to talk about peak game design? You want to talk about just like peak character design, like 11 out of 10 character design. They're like, hey, take Samus and make 6 distinct, unique parallels to her with their own backstories, alt forms, and weaponry. And they did it, and it was awesome. And we're gonna see them all this decade. Okay, you got half of them. There you go. Weevil, Candon, Trace, and then Samus. I always include Samus with the Prime Hunters. Good conversion.
Choose your character versus Fox. Ready?
Yeah, that's one of my most favorite video games. Obviously. Now that you put the username together. You put it together with the username and stuff. I've used this competitive gamer tag since 2006. Like, this is my first, like, competitive username. Because of Metroid Prime Hunters. I've just used it ever since, so... Now, so when the Prime Hunters got their trophies in Brawl, my friend, he called me. Like, he also plays Prime Hunters. He was my neighbor. I still talk to him, and he's like, you know, we could have talked. We already talked about some stuff, but one of the first things he told me when the game came out, he's like, Pete, they made new game models. Like, they made hunters. They made the hunters. All the hunters are trophies, right? And I was like, oh my gosh. He's like, dude, they got, like, they're with the Brawl graphics too. I was like, holy crap. Like, yeah, new game models. It was awesome. We still use those game models in, like, the Metroid community. When we make, like, mods and stuff, and we want to put the Prime Hunters in a game, we'll use, like, the Brawl models a lot. Ooh, good wall. Yeah, just wait. Interesting. And then, yeah, when I don't approach laser... Yeah, you got a good game plan. It's been consistently working. Your execution's consistent. Yeah, this player... Yeah. And they're not breaking. Some of these players break when you outweight them. So props to you. Brawl is considered the end of Metroid's golden era. Some people say Prime 3, I'm like, no, it's Brawl. Brawl was a celebration of that golden era of Metroid. I still, to this day, go, man, they really remade the game models of all 6 of the Prime Hunters in Brawl. And then you had the Frigate Orphean stage, Norfair with that killer remix. Meta Ridley and Ridley were bosses. Zero Suit Samus was playable. Samus's like Variasuit was like a mix between Super Metroid and had some like Prime influence. It was really cool. Yeah, good hard wall with the back airs. Yeah, Brawl's a lot of fun. It was my first competitive Smash. My first Smash game was 64, but I got into the competitive scene with Smash with Brawl, and I'm glad I did. It helped train a lot of like neutral fundamentals, patience. Brawl was actually like the turning point of when I started working on like never getting angry. It was Brawl. You know, you fight Meta Knight in like online scrims and stuff multiple times, and you start developing like, I need to get better. Meta Knight is not leaving this game. Yeah, I need to get better, you know. It's like right here, I could easily start complaining about whatever, but I could have picked Fox. And this guy has been out playing me in a lot of instances. Look at this, like neutral, reactive neutral. Throws one laser to try to bait out an approach, and it works. They're taking advantage of Fox's mobility here to weave in and out of like a rehearsal range, and then stuff me with an anti-air that they usually convert to a KO. At like a high percent. That's good. Well, shoot, man, you should have been on the All Is Brawl ladder. Like Mewtwo King and them were on there. MJG. I'll bring it up every now and then. That was All Is Brawl was awesome. That's definitely a big part. That and friendcodes.com were the two big places that I competed in Brawl. And then I hosted tournaments at my house and stuff. Like, one time I just, like, advertised it at my middle school and got a bunch of people. I'm glad there's actually footage. I need to upload that. There's, like, 2008 footage of a Brawl tournament I hosted at my house. I'm so glad my dad got footage of it. And we got a picture. That's good, too. In fact, on Twitter recently, I shared... My dad took me to that GameStop midnight release tournament for Brawl. That was my first, you know, competitive Smash tournament. and it was a lot of fun. I remember, so the GameStop tournament that Nintendo like helped fund and stuff, it was divided into pods, like basically pools. And I remember as we're waiting in line for my pool, the guy that won the last one was already done, and so he was sitting on the side outside of the store, and I was hearing people whisper and talk like, dude, that's the guy that won the last bracket. And they're like, oh really? Yeah, he got a Japanese copy 2 months early, has been practicing. Who's he made? Meta Knight? And I was like, oh, is Meta Knight good? Do you mean changed in Smash? Like, I guess that's a big conversation. I do think Ultimate, Smash 4, and Brawl have had a lot of changes between all of them. Like, character changes. Obviously, one thing is certain, the original 12. That's something that, I have friends that ask me, oh my gosh, all these characters, who are you going to play in the new Smash game, Pete? I was like, you don't need to ask. They've been there since the first game. And for people joining, you see the title. My one hope, I think, sadly, I do respect Sakurai a lot as a game designer and just a down-to-earth human being. I really have enjoyed his YouTube channel so far from what I've seen. Like his input on the development process. I do think he's still a little bit stubborn though about Melee, which is sad. And so, I think in order for us, I think the best chance we have right now to ever have Melee physics and like more hits done in Smash again, as an alternate mode, it doesn't need to be the default mode. Honestly, Sakurai would have to retire, and then we'd have to hope that like the Bandai Namco staff, like the Tekken team that's already been helping out, give them a bigger role and direction. Because, you know, Kazuya has a lot of stuff that can be similar to Melee. Even Sakurai talked about how many inputs you do. So it would have to be Sakurai retires, and then the Tekken team is like, oh yeah, let's add more hit stun and movement options, just like Tekken, as an alternate mode. It doesn't have to be the main one. The ironic part, though, I wonder, let's say Ultimate did have Melee mode, right, where you play like what you're seeing right now. How much would that actually become, like usage-wise, the main mode? Makes you wonder. Would there be a split in the community? Would more people be like, oh no, I like playing this more? Like, I know Esam is a big like Melee fan, so I bet he would probably be on board. So it'd be an interesting debate. And then there's like another debate about like auto L canceling and stuff. Listen, my friend John, he was here the other week on stream. We were playing P+. I do not mind turning on auto L cancel because he wants that. That's fine. It does, in fact, in P+, it doesn't throw off your muscle memory. You can still L cancel by habit. So they'd have to do it like that though. Oh, Charizard's cool. What do you mean forced? Because they didn't have Pokemon Trainer, or? Oh, Bowser's awesome. Yeah, my friend Ryan mains Bowser in P+ and Ultimate. I guess in Smash 4 too. Just like playing like Morton. I remember me and him would go on the Wi-Fi doubles thing, and there's no friendly fire, so you could pick like Falco, Morton, and throw a lot of projectiles. It was a lot of fun. Nah, they didn't replace him. I'm actually more surprised that in Brawl, I remember when they revealed Bowser in Brawl, and I was like, whoa, they are not using his modern design that he's had since Luigi's Mansion in 2001. That was interesting to me. If I could interview Sakurai, that would be one of my big questions. It's probably like they used design notes from Melee. It's not that Brawl was like rushed. In fact, it got delayed multiple times. But, man, his modern design was out for 7 years until the game's release. So in Smash 4, it just made sense. Like, okay, yeah, now they'll use the modern design. Oh, I like his modern design. I don't know if you ever played Bowser's Inside Story. That is one of the best RPGs ever made. I'm not the only one saying that. I remember how much like IGN and all of them like praised that game. IGN gave it like a 9.8. They need to make more Bowser games. They are sitting on a gold mine, and now it looks like the Mario RPGs are getting a lot better in terms of like creative endeavors. You know, these remakes of Thousand Year Door and Mario RPG, and Mario Rabbids have been like really good overall. So, you know, it'd be a great time to make a new Bowser RPG in a few years. Oh, okay. Definitely play Bowser's Inside Story. The other two are really good too, though, that you listed. Well, yeah, the development team went bankrupt, which is really sad. Some people were like, I don't know the full story, but people were definitely saying Nintendo should have bailed out the employees, but it sounds like a lot of them lost their jobs, which is sad because the Mario and Luigi series is just consistently good. In fact, in the dark times where Paper Mario was really kind of slacking a bit in the creative endeavor department, Mario and Luigi was just something to look forward to. But yeah, that... and people, you know, will point that they remade Superstar Saga and Bowser's Inside Story, which is awesome, but especially by the time of Bowser's Inside Story, it's sad that they couldn't even, like, have a double up, like, 3DS and Switch version. Yeah, and we still don't know why they didn't remake Partners in Time. Hopefully someone does, because Partners in Time is really good too. So it's pretty dark. I saw a thing on Twitter today about, for Halloween, someone drew like a shrewd, possessed, infected Luigi. I was like, yeah, that game was dark. That was the same time when Star Fox had their own alien invaders that would like assimilate people, the Aperoids. I don't know if they talk to each other, the two development teams, but you know, that was Namco, and the guys that worked on Partners in Time weren't fully Nintendo either. Yeah, it was really good. Yeah, it was one of the rare times in my life that, as a little kid, actual, like, fear and intimidation altered my play. because I thought in the asteroid belt the Star Fox team was just gonna fight Pigma and his ship. But when I saw Pigma get assimilated, and then he was like saying like join me and stuff. And I was playing that late at night. I'm a kid. I'm talking like 4th grade. And big CRT in my front room, and that was one of the rare times in my life where actual like fear and intimidation actually made I couldn't beat Pigma that night. And I actually for a little bit couldn't beat him. So talk about like genuine horror affecting a kid's play. Yeah, my so there's 2 big like playlists that are played throughout streams, the J-Spot list and the Pokemon Battle playlist, and both of them have songs from Star Fox Assault. J-Spot list, and they're both on my channel, but J-Spot list is like a hang out, do productive work kind of playlist, and that has like the briefing song, which is the remake of the training stage music in 64. And then the Pokemon Battle list, I added like Simple Map 3 recently. Really good song. In fact, after I fight this person, I want to kind of pull up something. But yeah, amazing soundtrack. So I mainly use, like the J-Spot list. You hear both in the Yu-Gi-Oh stream, which that one's tomorrow, but yeah, Star Fox Assault, definitely in both playlists. They got that Namco orchestra. They're going ham. Oh yeah, yeah. Met the big 3 sci-fi Nintendo series. It's been ever since literally after the golden era of Metroid. They've all been. We've been wanting new games from all of them, like multiple. And thankfully, Metroid got Dread and the Prime Remastered game, and we're about to get Prime 4. So Metroid's doing well. Star Fox and F-Zero. You know what? Let's hope that F-Zero 99 proves to Nintendo that they should literally just make F-Zero GX Remastered. And you know what the big thing is? If I was in charge at Nintendo, I'd be like, oh, Playtonic Games has like a bunch of like the really talented ex-Rareware devs, and they just made like a really good game with like Yooka-Laylee and the Impossible Lair. Yeah, let's commission them to make Star Fox Adventures 2. There you go. And then get like the Nintendo team or Namco to make another game similar to Star Fox Assault. There you go. We're making traction. You hear that, Nintendo spies? I know you don't want me playing Melee or something tonight. I saw the documents. Well, listen here. Let's help you make more money.
Choose your character.
Oh yeah. Retro. Retro Studios. Man, talk about awesome. They took a risk. Actually, I think Sakurai made a video recently about sometimes like the safe play is not the best. Like he's just being very deliberate about that, right? Alright, I'll get back to Melee, but we're talking about Star Fox Assault. I do have a clips playlist of usually it's just like music bits I love. I don't self-clip. Not my thing. But if you go to my clips, there's a lot of music stuff, like music highlights. And because we're talking Star Fox Assault, let me get Oh my gosh, are you guys ready? I don't know if you are. Just when we thought it was over? But, kicking the drums. right? Yeah, I've shared this on the Discord like, oh gosh. On Discord itself, I think I've shared this like 3 times already, like just this year. And definitely on Alanos Gateway at least once, but we a bunch of us love Star Fox. Like as a series. I bet hardly people notice it even loops. But yeah, this is Simple Map 3. I was like, oh yeah, I gotta put it on the battle playlist. The Pokemon battle playlist? Okay. And this is an original. A lot of the Star Fox Assault campaign music is reorchestrated from Star Fox 64. But this is an original from like, you know, the Namco composer. Or from the sound team and the composer for Star Fox Assault. Alright. Okay, one more time. Dude, can you imagine the composer presenting this to the execs? Like, hold on, dial this up. This is on one multiplayer map. Well, you gotta see the context that Crystal was trapped most of her game, her debut game. All right. So yeah, Crystal was trapped most of her debut game. Cool character, but what you're saying is, Star Fox Assault and Star Fox Command, man, yeah, they did a good job just keeping adding to like the story with her in it. You just see more of her, which is really cool. Actually, I do love Fox and Crystal's like relationship. I actually thought that was an interesting narrative, kind of like a risk, like a narrative risk in Command, to make Fox break up with her because he's scared that she'd get hurt. And then a lot of the game, Fox is like, "Why'd I do that?" He's like, first off, why'd I do that? Second off, it's Crystal. Like, she can fend off for herself. Like, the intro to her game, she's riding on a pterodactyl shooting fireballs. I think she'll be okay in her own hands. Well, see, but if you learn from other people's mistakes, like this guy, you're like, okay, I'm not gonna do that.
Yoshi. Versus Captain Falcon. Ready? Go!
It's cool how like monstrous and like ferocious Bowser is in games like Melee. I like Brawl too. I know their sound design is a bit different, but I've talked about this recently too, like in the Mario Wiki Discord. The cool part about Melee coming out as soon as it did is basically all these characters have their like classic era designs. Like Yoshi here, his design is based off of the intro of Yoshi's Island, and because Sakurai did that because, again, there weren't a lot of GameCube games besides like Luigi's Mansion to get notes of how the characters will look. So because the graphics literally doubled, 64 to 128, right? Like with like the bits and stuff. Sakurai is like, well, okay, let me look at artwork. And that's why like Bowser in Melee is like literally like taking the artwork of him in Mario 64 and now he's like moving in game like he looks in the artwork. Like, when people like want to remake Mario 64, just get the Melee models. Yeah. You don't have to worry about like doing these like crazy custom game models. Like the Melee models are based off the Mario 64 artwork for Mario and Bowser. Luigi is based off like Mario Kart 64. Luigi's Mansion was in development. That at the time they really only had the trophy for Luigi's Mansion. I need to close this window. Gigabout's is pretty cool.
Choose your character. Versus Captain Falcon. Ready? Go!
See, I like Bowser in Melee. Like, I've done a few Bowser mirror matches recently against a friend like in person. A lot of fun, like Yoshi's Story. He can like auto cancel on these platforms and stuff. I like what they buffed. I like what they did with Giga Bowser Brawl. Like the ice on his down smash. He has like darkness on the forward smash. I also like that darkness is like an element in Brawl. And it's only used by Ganondorf in subspace and like white Pikmin. Though that's supposed to be poison, but they group it with darkness. Well, sadly, Mewtwo wasn't in Brawl. That was a thing I was not a fan of in Brawl, was all the character cuts. So in Brawl, only Ganondorf and White Pikmin could do the darkness effect from like sticker buffs. You couldn't get Giga Bowser in subspace. Oh, they took out Roy, Pichu, Young Link, Dr. Mario. Very sad. But I was happy to see them all back in Ultimate. Or like in Mewtwo and Roy's case, Smash 4.
Choose versus Captain Falcon. Ready? Go!
Oh, Captain Falcon? Are you Captain Falcon, main cool dude? Oh, it was cool to see Mewtwo back in Smash 4. Yeah, that was a great reveal, him and Roy. Oh, Mewtwo? Mewtwo's cool. Oh dang, got the hours logged. Oh my gosh. Yeah, the Smash Ultimate reveal trailers, man. I've already seen people on Twitter. Some people are like, I don't know if I'm mentally ready for the next, like, batch of, like, you know, if a new Smash game gets announced, like, multiple years of, like, character announcement predictions, and, well, some people would just fight. Master Chief versus Sora fans. Uh-oh. Okay, let me reboot this, because it was not wanting that window open. Okay, that should be better. Oh, nice. Yeah, I voted for King K. Rool, but Bayonetta's pretty cool. I think King K. Rool should have been in Smash since Brawl. But I'm glad he made it into Ultimate. He definitely was like one of the most logical newcomers for so long. Well, with Snake, I think with Snake, I mean, I'm sure you know the Kojima Sakurai friendship story, but also Snake's just really cool. And Snake has a deep-rooted retro history with Nintendo. Those Metal Gear games on NES, and then he had like one on Game Boy, and then Metal Gear Solid Twin Snakes. So he had a pretty high presence on Nintendo. And Sonic 2 by the time of Brawl, because they put Adventures 1 and 2 on GameCube, Sonic Heroes, and stuff like that. The big Pandora's box was Cloud Strike. Smash 4, I'll never forget, I was at the University of Missouri. I watched the Nintendo Direct in the library. I'm seeing the stars and all that, and then I'm realizing, whoa, oh, they're doing Cloud Strike. Like, that guy was technically on Nintendo too because of Kingdom Hearts Chain of Memories, but I was like, oh, okay, it's like, this isn't just like a closely knit Sonic and Snake, and you know, because at that time those were like the only third parties along with Mega Man and Pac-Man, because those are all characters that are, you know, had a lot of Nintendo. But Cloud Stripe was on like one Nintendo game by the time he was on Smash 4. Still on a Nintendo game, but I think that has to be the requisite. I've noticed that all these Ultimate characters, all of them have been on Nintendo. So when people talk about the Heavy from Team Fortress or Master Chief, I think they need to be on Nintendo first. Sounds like they need to have Team Fortress 2 on the Switch, and then if you get it, you get a Mario hat and a Link hat, and Soldier fires Metroid rockets that you could like move the items over to the PC. There you go.
Yoshi versus Captain Falcon. Ready? Go!
Noxus! Hey! You know what? I've thought about this before, but this morning, because I've enjoyed playing Poker Night every week, and sadly, Poker Night 1 and 2 are discontinued because of all the licensing rights. You know what they could do? Poker Night 3 doesn't even need to be called Poker Night 3. It's literally like Poker Night at the red base, and it's you and all like the TF2 mercenaries. There's literally a poker table in expiration date. Imagine that each poker game you play against 4 like random mercenaries on the team out of 9. There's so much like potential for dialogue and like interactions, and Valve would be down. Telltale or the guys that made Poker Night, they could just be like, hey, can we use Team Fortress, make Poker Night at the red base? They're like, yeah. In fact, the actors want to do more with these characters. There actually is a documentary on that. It just came out recently. Poker Night 1 and 2 have like a documentary. And they, first off, Telltale made their own poker game as like a tech demo for like new computer graphics and stuff. It technically was a game, but it was more about, it started as a tech demo and they're like, we could polish it a little bit and then release it as a game. Well, they took that concept and years later, they had basically, it's kind of like Marvel vs. Capcom 2, right? So Marvel vs. Capcom 2 happened because Capcom was about to lose the license. So they're like, yeah, let's just put every single Marvel character for the most part that we've worked on as playable characters in one game right before the license expires. So for Telltale, they were like, okay, we have a partnership with Homestar Runner. We've been talking to Valve, and we're good friends with Penny Arcade. They literally just talked to those three, and they're like, yeah, Strong Bed, Heavy, Tycho, they can join Max at the poker table. So that one's pretty easy. The licenses were there in circulation. Poker Night 2, now we're talking other licenses on top of that. You know, Borderlands and Venture Brothers and not Walking Dead, Ash Williams, Evil Dead. Okay, so I need to figure out. So yeah, that's kind of like the backstory for the Poker Night games, and then both of those deals are done, like for the most part, so they can't sell that game on the store. They'd have to get permission from everyone, and then Telltale has struggled in the past few years. So, but yeah, Poker Night at the Red Base. There you go. At the Red Fort. There you go.
Versus Mr. Game.
The Spire Fan budget. Yeah, Prince Froggy. He's here. He likes sticking around. You know. Don't let the sinister look fool you. He's on his redemption arc after Yoshi's Island. He's actually a big real estate agent. He didn't sell his fort, but he just knows good real estate. There's a lot of other castles and forts that aren't being managed right now on Yoshi's Island, so you know, he's helping out. So there's your answer, cool dude. Yeah, the tycoon industry. You were there, cool dude. Once his if his wiki page doesn't update, then you know the Mario Wiki staff members are gonna have to go back and watch this broadcast. Get the source. Yup. Oh, they could. Because you know what Valve did? So TF2 was not intended to have as much, like, competitive grassroots as it did, right? Valve obviously put rocket jumping in and all that, but there's so much competitive depth to TF2 that when Valve found out that there are grassroots competitive TF2 tournaments back in the mid-late 2000s, they didn't pull a Nintendo and say stop that. In fact, they said, you guys want in-game medals for each season? And to this day, in fact, last week when I was streaming on TF2 News, they're still sharing like, oh, Highlander tournament in Europe coming up. Oh, there was a LAN a few weeks ago. Valve is the opposite of Nintendo. They might not make a lot of software now, but at least when their software is still doing well, they're like, cool, that's awesome. You know, keep at it. Here's in-game medals for participating in those Highlander seasons, 6s and stuff. Yeah, if only Nintendo was like Valve.
Choose your character. Versus Fox. Ready? Go!
Yeah, it's just free marketing. What have we been doing the past hour? Talking about Nintendo. We talked about Poker Night. We talked about Star Fox, Metroid, F-Zero. Cool dude came in, and he's like, hey, Mewtwo. I was like, see? And I'm just playing Melee. It's free advertising. We love your games, Nintendo. I want to go play Yoshi's Island and Star Fox on the Super Nintendo after this. I actually should stream both soon. It's just odd. Well, a lot of them, like a lot of the Japanese executives and like shareholders, they're just, a lot of them are in that 20th century business mindset. They're not, a lot of them are in a very strict discipline of like all business makes sales, money talks, and we're like, yeah, money talks. Look at the Twitch viewership of the last tournament that just happened last weekend for Melee. It was like 40,000 plus. It was like the big house. Yeah, so they need to have a more modernized model and realize that people love talking about your games and the fans have all these cool ideas. I'm literally playing Melee with rollback netcode programmed by one guy. Imagine if Nintendo contracted that guy. That's just a win-win. They're just kind of disconnected. Yeah. That's why some of these indie devs, they're hitting it out of the park over and over. Shovel Knight, Undertale, because those developers are down to earth. They understand what people like. They're communicating. You know, they can learn a lot from the indie devs. The indie devs that, by the way, want to use their IPs. What is Shovel Knight? It's Mega Man, DuckTales, Zelda 2, and Mario 3. But I'm glad they made an original IP in this case. What is Undertale? Oh, I don't have the rights to Earthbound. I'll make my own. But again, I'm glad he made his own, because there's a lot of iconic characters in that series too. Yeah, I played Mario 64 Ocarina of Time. Very good. Right when like COVID happened. What a crazy game. Dude just like literally made Ocarina of Time in Mario 64 with all these star missions and temples and dungeons. Oh, I know he made the Halloween hack. I'm talking like official non-mod for profit. I know that's the thing about Undertale. He didn't make that to make money. He did that as a passion project, you know, make his own studio. But I'm glad he's made so much money because of that. People want to support good series like that. And if he had the rights to Earthbound, he would have made a new game by now. Oh my gosh. That would have been great. Or a remake of any of the three. Yeah, Nintendo, again, I'm glad that Metroid is getting more games, but man, poor F-Zero and Star Fox. Hopefully F-Zero 99, again, is the turn in the right direction. It's just sad it took that to convince them. Guys, literally just port F-Zero GX. Do what you did with Metroid Prime Remastered. You even have to remaster it. You can literally just port it. F-Zero GX is one of the greatest games ever made. Yeah, that's true. I was wondering if the taunt was intentional. It was pretty funny, and then yeah, the LOL after that. Yeah. Hal helped with Earthbound, so yeah, they paid him. I mean, if you play Undertale and Deltarune, like, also, I don't know if you guys know this, Toby Fox used to be a competitive Melee player, and I, like, last year, I discovered, like, because he used the username Radiation, like, right before Undertale really took off, he was going at, like, Melee tournaments and stuff. It was pretty cool. He made Falcon, and, you know, that's another reason why in Deltarune, when Birdly is dressed up like Falco, he's also talking about, like, wave dashing and stuff. The Fox player taunted last game, like, right in front of me. It was really funny. I couldn't tell if it was intentional or not, but it was hilarious. I don't mind taunting. I don't personally do it, but I think it's hilarious. Sometimes it's a poker tell when the opponent isn't getting what they want, so they try to, like, taunt to see if they can, like, break someone. It's sometimes they get like really petty. It's really funny. Like they just stop like throwing out moves. They just taunt a lot. But it is funny how sometimes one taunt can get someone like really rattled on the other side. I love. There was like an unironic campaign for a little bit where people were like, ban taunting. I'm like, bro, it's in every Smash game. Sakurai made a button input for that function. Sounds like taunting's doing its job to those people. You know, the move in Pokemon makes you attack with a damage move. Oh, I definitely, when I play competitive Brawl, I definitely taunts it a lot. I tried to speedrun to see if I could do 4 taunts in a stock, you know, because you go up, left, right, down, or you try to use every D-pad direction before they come back. Yeah, but I don't taunt anymore. I don't mind it though.
Choose versus Fox. Ready?
Oh, but yeah, when you go on like online and you played against anyone, and then yeah, the other 3 opponents would just taunt a lot. That was pretty funny. Oh, you gotta love it. Oh yeah, they would ban Smash 4. Yeah, it'd be taunted a lot. That's funny.
Versus Falco. Ready? Go!
I took the first stock, and then the Fox took a stock, taunted, and then rage quit, and then said LOL, and then left. Some people on here do rage quit if you start like adapting to their patterns, but like, you know, a lot of people play this to get better. That's part of it. If your opponent's adapting, that's already signs of a good opponent. If you're scared of being figured out, uh-oh, I don't know what to tell you. Top level PvP, it's all about reading the intentions of the opponent. And then adjusting yourself when you feel like you're being read, you know? Why do you think poker players can consistently win despite the cards being random? You know, they're playing their opponents. Yeah, they're like LOL GG and they left. Yeah. some people just, like I said, they don't want to get red. I was adjusting myself from last game. I was learning from how they were beating me, and some people hate that. They get like really triggered that you're adjusting your game plan. They want you to be solved. It's like, bro, PvP ain't X to Y. There's all these things that go on. You know, you got to gauge your opponent, what their tendencies are, and you have to gauge like how much humility they value in learning from their mistakes. And in some cases, you gotta gauge how arrogant your opponent is. Arrogance is a bad poker tell. That's why sometimes if someone is getting really petty with taunting a lot, they can give away how arrogant they are. And they might give away that like, oh, I'm not gonna adapt if you change. And you can exploit that, you know. I mean, arrogance is a refusal to admit like if you're being outplayed too, you know. It's pretty funny. Yeah, it's good. Good combos. So yeah, good openers. This player. Both has Falco and Falcon. Well, they all gotta make death cries. Have you heard Zelda's? Props to the actress. I can only imagine what the recording booth session was like. That was, I mean, she probably only did that in one take. Super talented. Also, Falcon's voice actor is Vegeta in Japan. Dragon Ball, like the Japanese Dragon Ball series. Now, he had an English voice actor in F-Zero GX, but yeah, in Smash Brothers, Falcon's voice actor is Vegeta from Japanese Dragon Ball.
Choose your characters. Captain Falcon. Go!
Yeah, nice. Woo! 46 ASAP. Good callouts. In Ultimate? Oh, you're talking about melee, like Slippy? Yeah, there might have been an exploit. Yeah. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I remember like Mewtwo King running into it. But Mewtwo King knew what to do, like in the matchup. It was really funny. Yeah, Mewtwo King has like a lot of remembered data on Giga Bowser. Because that dude like archived melee frame data in the early 2000s. Or like Smash Wiki was even a thing.
Versus Captain Falcon. Ready? Go!
Wait, what do you mean they didn't know how to play against like the Giga Bowser players? That was a good strat in Event 51 and Adventure Mode. Yeah. Rest. Jigglypuff's really good in Event 51, just against Giga Bowser, like with his AI and stuff, in either Adventure Mode or Event 51. Adventure Mode's a little bit harder because you're probably playing it on very hard to get to Giga Bowser, and you can't use continues. So you might be on like your last. It depends actually. It depends. I mean, Giga Bowser has the very hard scaled like knockback and resistance in Adventure Mode. That'd be an interesting comparison. Yeah, well, rest knockback is a lot less on very hard because their defense goes way up. But I still would want to see that kind of matchup play out. Definitely modifiers. Yeah, Rox. This is the Kirby Dreamland or Air Ride remix. Yeah, it's very similar to the original. Well, this is Rockstar covered in Air Ride. There is a difference because Kirby 64 used a MIDI set. Air Ride had like recorded audio. So Kirby 64 was using, you know, instruments programmed into the cartridge. But by the time of Air Ride, they were using recorded audio. So it's like a cover. They took the MIDI from Rockstar and just added new instruments, or put new instruments on the instrument tracks. Yeah, I love MIDI. I actually have a few like old phones I've collected over the years because they all have their unique instrument sets. So I'd listen to Mega Man songs on different phones because they'd have different instruments. It's a lot of fun just to compare. That's what I was talking about earlier, how Earthbound and Kirby Dream Land 3 share a lot of instruments because they were using like a HAL sound chip on the Super Nintendo.
Choose your character.
Alright, this is my last opponent, guys. So thanks for tuning in so far. Remember, tomorrow at 6 p.m. Central Standard Time is Yu-Gi-Oh! And Poker at 8. Poker night at the inventory. All right. Now, when I say last opponent, if they rage quit ASAP, I reshuffle.
Versus Falco. Ready? Go!
Nice, good execution. Yeah. Oh, they rage quit. That can be a thing on here, sadly. People will see like who you pick and stuff, and they'll get like really petty and rage quit ASAP. There is like a hidden elo, so they do like lose a little bit. Once Ranked comes out, that'll be really funny. It's like when I play on Showdown every week. You know, thanks for the points, or Street Fighter 6. I don't mind who you pick. There's 26 characters. You can pick any. $27, sorry, but they patched out Giga Bowser. It's really, actually, it got so bad that as of like this year, they did, Smogon's been really dialing up the report feature. They want you to report like really bad, they want you to report like bad sportsmanship. Because people are getting really bad. I had someone like almost a year ago that like, I played them, they won. They private messaged me, looked up my license, and they said, you've played this many OU games and you're only in like 1,500, you should just quit. I laughed, but I was like, you know what? I don't take things personal, but there's some kids on here, and that I don't want, you know, that kind of behavior to really leave an impact there. So I did report them, and ASAP, the moderators were like, oh yeah, we locked that account. It's like, if they're like raging, it looks like the system doesn't report that, but like what that guy did where he messaged me after and tried to get like really petty, yeah, that got reported, so. Alright, everyone. GG's. Oh, speaking of, some Star Fox. My friend Lasagna. Okay, I'll talk for a little bit. In like 5 minutes, I'm gonna go. But, my friend Lasagna told me about that Riot Games has really been, doubling down on getting rid of toxicity. That's important. Listen, there's a side of me, I personally appreciate that I was thrown in the esports grinder. Like I said, Spire fan, 2006, you had rage quitters from the get-go, right? Toxic people. But see, here's the thing. My mom's a therapist. So by the time of middle school, she was already giving me lessons on how to not take things personal and how you don't have to give your personal power away to people. So I had that edge for myself. When people throw out insults, or like what you saw that last game with that person kind of being a bad sport with the bad connection spam stuff, I don't mind taunting. It just tells you more about them, right? That, you know, it's not a you problem. Sadly, not everyone is taught that at an early age. And so like you said with Fortnite, those developers are responsible. Yeah, those developers are, you know, they feel like a good need to go out there and, well, protect the kids, you know? It's like, not everyone is taught to take things personal at an early age, so it can down spiral. And, you know, Showdown's doing a similar thing. Yeah, sportsmanship is important. You know, it's really important. Sportsmanship is actually, honestly, you wanna make world peace. It's sportsmanship. Oh, the negotiation didn't go well between France and Germany for trading oil. Sportsmanship. You know, you gotta stay professional. You know, that's So I'm glad that they are honing in on that again. Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that, man. I'm glad that it sounds like, you know, at least you know not to take things personal. So again, you're not giving your personal power away anymore. That's very important. I am very sorry that happened to you. It really is sad how awful this world can be. A lot of parents bring their emotional damage and baggage to their kids, and they shouldn't. It's kind of like, you know what they say, like, just because you're having a bad day doesn't mean that your behavior should make someone else have one. You know, it's kind of like some people stress out going to work and then they lash out at someone that didn't do anything, you know, and then that could hurt them. Oh, okay. Oh, no, I'm talking about other people, though. I'm saying, like, you know, another thing about having a mom as a therapist is she quickly told me why so many bullies in middle school acted the way they did. Let's just say I got in trouble for saying, oh, is that what, you know, dad says to you at home? I'm sorry. I got in trouble for that, but it did rattle the bully. If you want to stop a bully in their tracks, you can call out why they behave the way they do. And it kind of pierces through it kind of pierces through them. They lose it, and usually they get laughed at if there's people around. And that triggers like an innate instinct to be like, oh my gosh, the tribe's against me. Like, we have this instinct in us where if a group is laughing at us, there's like this response, like a fight or flight response. And so for insecure bullies, if you can expose them and their behavior, like, it gets them rattled. And hopefully the end goal is that they go home and they're like, yeah, I didn't like how I felt there, and I probably treat a lot of people in a bad way. I should change that. You know, that's the end goal. Oh yeah, I remember, okay, before we sign off, I gotta go. But in middle school, one time, I got in, well, multiple times. You know, talk about, again, progression. So yeah, I did get in trouble for calling out bullies. In fact, in retrospect, I've talked to my mom and my friends. I just had a high school 10-year reunion, right? And I've talked to multiple people, and looking back, I kind of was like a cannibal bully. Because I bullied the bullies, and I'm like, because to me, a lot of them won't stop if you go stop it. You know, like if they're trying to bully some guy and the guy says stop it, that's not going to stop it. You know what stops them? You call out their behavior. You're like, oh, that's quite the vocabulary. Did you learn that from dad? You know, that'll get him. And you know, I've already lost my sympathy for someone that's going to go after innocent people. So anyway, I got in trouble for stuff like that. And the last story I'll say is I was in school detention. This is actually around Brawl's release. My dad still took me, right? I got in school detention. There's that could be another stream, but in a nutshell, one of my friends was making immature jokes. I was watching YouTube Poops at the time, and he was getting away with immature jokes. You know, middle school. So I do it, and I get in trouble. Like, I get caught. Anyway, that's some backstory. There was a, well, insecure bully in school detention. It was me, him, and like 3 other people. He was messing with all of them. He was constantly harassing them. He was actually making fun of them feeling vulnerable, right? He tries to mess with me at the desk. I'm sitting at my desk trying to actually do my work. So he tries to mess with me, and I just turn my head and say, at least my parents care about me. And he's like, what? What'd you say? And he gets up, tries to get in my face, and I said, at least my parents care about me, dude. And so the teacher was like, both of you, the office. And I'm like, me? What'd I do? So we go to the office, and the vice principal comes in. And what's the bully do? 180 in behavior. They play the victim role. And they're like this. Their body posture's kind of like this, right? And they're trying to act like, again, you know, they were really hurt. And the vice principal goes, Pete, there are some people that go home to very bad households. You understand what you said? And then the bully goes, yeah, you really hurt my feelings, man. I was like, oh yeah? And so he's like, I'm gonna give you both extended in-school detention. And guess what? I'm glad I called him out. You know, it's like you have to. You gotta call out behavior like that, or else they'll just keep messing with innocent people. It was really funny though. You know, and that's the thing. I don't want anyone to be abused, but that's the problem. Is like some of these people just go at like. Okay, last thing. Try to always wall break the bystander effect. I'm not kidding. And you know, I hear these stories about kids that hurt themselves, or I mean, some of them commit suicide because they felt like no one was vouching for them, no one was fighting for them. They are the targets of like the insecure bullies. So what you need to do every day, I don't care if you're in school or you're in work, but you catch stuff like that and you call those people out, you have to wall break the bystander effect. We learn in psychology that as humans, when there's more people, there's the diffusion of responsibility. You have to break that. You have to be the one to call out stuff like that, because it makes a huge difference. Multiple times in my life, those people will message me later on like, thank you. You know, they will literally just tell me, you know, that made a huge difference. And you know, you hear stuff like that and you realize like that's a life worth living. You gotta help those people out. Alright guys, thanks for tuning in. I will be back tomorrow at 6 p.m. Central Standard Time for Yu-Gi-Oh! And then poker in 2 hours. So, again, thanks for tuning in. I will see you guys